hello everyone. How you doing? Hope we're having a good day today. I know I am. Here, let me check these stream settings real quick. Yeah, we got that. Get that pulled up. For the time being, anyways. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, change this color actually. Yeah, that's not, I need it to be different. Welcome to the live stream, everyone. Hope you're having a good day. I know I am, as usual. There. That's better. That's what I wanted. Okay. I'll give everyone a chance to hop on in and get settled. Yep. What do we got here? What's this look like? Perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's where I left off last time. Been a while. Been a hot second since I've streamed here and done this project with you guys. Hello, Jane. Yeah, how you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. Hello, Epsilon. How are you hanging in there? How are things going? Hope the music isn't too loud. The levels look like they're about the same on my end though, so that should be fine. I'm always paranoid about that. Things have been pretty wild. Oh, do tell. Do tell, do tell. And while you tell, I think I'm going to go ahead and create Dib's artwork here, and we'll do a walk cycle for Dib. Now living in your own apartment for the first time. Oh, dang, with it's certainly an experience. All right. That is an interesting development. Started college as well. Cool. How's that treating you? Getting these colors back to full opacity. I had them on transparent earlier. There we go. Alright. Time to sketch in some Dib stuff. So, let me see here. Tool properties. Yeah, it's a width of 11. Big. 5. Well, that's the smoothing. No, that's size. That's what I'm. College is good thus far. Nice. You like to hear that. You don't want it to be, you know, kind of a. You don't want it to be having problems going to college or anything. You want it to be decent. All right. So Gaz is about this tall. Dib is actually going to be like that too, but he's going to be about that tall just because he's hunched over. I think what I'm going to do is have him leaning back. That, something like that. He'll be walking with his legs out front, carrying the bag. Right, okay. Rough height. Gesture. Something to that effect. Trying to make a curry, but I've been stopped by the fact that I'm not sure about the acceptable amount of bugs in a broccoli. Oh! Bugs, you say? I think the acceptable amount of bugs in a broccoli is probably 0. If I were to take a wild guess there. First thing you've had to ask advice for since you've... Well, I mean, it happens, right? We don't come pre-ready for life. You're always going to have those odd things once in a while that you need to ask help with. It's whatever. There's just one. Oh, it's probably fine. What bug was it? Dare I ask? Hello again. How you doing, Jenia? Hope you're having a good day. Some form of cow food. Ooh, gross, man. Eee. That is gross. Small and green with no fuzz. Caterpillars just kind of creeps me out. My vacation was great, man. Me and my wife had a good time over where we were vacationing on the beach there and stuff that we visited, but now I'm ready to get back in the groove of things and stuff, you know? But it was great. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed ourselves. It was a good time, and it was just weird sort of timing that the family had one planned immediately after my wife and I went on our own, and that we were going along with them, obviously, so weird coincidence there. But yeah, now we're back in the groove of things. Drag dibs line art back into the proper position there. Oh. How you doing? Here for just a moment because of work? Yeah? Have fun? Yeah, I will have fun. Oh, you're gonna go back to trying to make the curry. Gotcha. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, everybody. Keyframe here. Keyframe, I'm gonna have dip actually facing the other way. I have a neat walk cycle in plan for this one. This will be good. Oh, you found more bugs. That's not good. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that, honestly. Oh, no. Yeah, good call, good call. Ew. Yeah, let's see here. I guess I could prune this a bit and get it more clear. Just so I can understand the rough art I'm drawing. Make it more obvious to future me. There. Yeah, I'm not a fan of bugs either. Especially not in my food. Gross. No. No. Yeah, I'm not into Hell of a Boss, honestly. I don't want to watch things involving demons and all that. It's just not my cup of tea. I know Richard Horvitz is in it, though, so everyone really likes it in the Invader Zim fandom. I totally get it, but yeah, just not my thing, you know? No, come on, select the line that I want you to select, please. Thank you. All right. And this part of him has to crunch down a little and go like this a little. So we got that. And that leg is a little long, now that I think about it. Good. And then follow that by making him swoop his leg out. We can transition between the two frames. Okay, temporarily I'll just move this one forward, even though it's... Oh, actually, that leg is way too long again. Gotta fix that for sure. I don't know what the heck's going on with that one. So it starts out like that, that's fine. Moves in like that. This should be lower down like that. That's the issue. Boom. Perfect. And then this should be drooping in there. Your screen keeps stopping? I'm sorry to hear that. Might be the internet connection you have. there. Just down. Move it. Erase the excess lines. There we go. Put it there. Maybe that's the right one to have. That's not extreme enough though. Need to exaggerate the squatting motion. Really emphasize the fact that this thing is really heavy. There we go. Actually, those two could be my keyframes. Heck. That'd work out great. This one, and then this one. In fact, why don't I just cut and paste this one over to here? Yeah, that would be way better. Alright. Take two. Yeah. Alright, let's make the eraser a little bigger so I can work with this here. Large swaths of erasing going on here. There we go. I add this back in here. Draw this in like that. And then, of course, we can't forget Dib's pointy hair. Yeah, we gotta add that in. Obviously. There. Now I erase this part. Gets erased entirely. Right there. Okay. In that case, this one needs to be higher up. Aha. Like so. Now we need an in-between post for two of these. Alright, so get a side view of Dib. That. Let's see, so for this I need to have Dib's nose right about there. Good. Have his teeth gritting, of course, the usual. Like that. It rained last night, cool. It's been raining for me a lot too because of the where I'm at has not been hit by that hurricane thing, but the rainfall effects of it after the fact. Yeah, we've been getting a decent amount of rainfall. Whatever, I'll just lock that in for now. I'll come back later to that. Right there. that, and that, and that. Cool. Oh, what? What does O mean? So I need to have, I zoomed in too much. Okay. So I need to have this here. No, I don't. I mean, I gotta predict which leg is gonna be moving, obviously. This is a walk cycle, so this leg, the back leg, needs to go forward. I don't know. Okay, cool, fair enough. Back leg goes forward while this one transitions from here to here, so right there. And the back one would be like this. Okay, so now I need to have the arm from here. Let's see. Well, the arm from here winds up going there, so between the two of them would be something like this. I actually think that this would be at full height. Something like that. Yeah, you really feel the weight of it when he like raises up and then slowers down and then goes down. Okay, wait. But also, this leg needs to be adjusted. So we go from here to here. Its midpoint being right here. Something like that. And then we take that same exact formula and flip the script for the opposite when we are going back to the other part of the walk cycle. So easy peasy. Let me just reverse some things. Brown is in the back, so if I do that, from the back to front, take that, send it to the back, and make sure it's color coded. That'll make me be able to visualize this better. Nah, there's something missing here. He's struggling with that weight. How? Hang on. Let me try something here. I'm like struggling with a heavy weight. What are my legs feeling right now? They pretty much stay in the same position. They just get raised and stuff. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just moving the legs too much. Maybe that's why it's looking odd. Hang on. Maybe I got it figured out. So it's like a pivot. It's less like a walk and more like a pivot. Okay, well that makes way more sense, actually. So we're transitioning from here to here, and the legs pretty much stay the same. I could just get away with copying and pasting it, honestly. At least for the structural part of it. Ah, whoops. And then the other one, the more front-facing part, I can just have. We're going from there to there. Then the only difference is, again, it's raised up, but it stays in the same sort of pose the whole time. Basically like that. That'd be right. Yeah, that would be doing it. Is it stressful because your screen keeps stopping? Having to deal with that? Div needs to be something like that. To there. This one's raised this time, so no, it's not actually. It's wait, what's the pivot? Back to the pivot. Oh wait, that. Yeah, it's raised now, so. We need to do like that. Oh, for stressful for me to animate? Nah, no, it's fine, it's fine. Ah. Oh, is this stressful? That's a question. Sorry, I misread it. I thought you said this is stressful. Is this stressful? Nah, it's actually pretty fun. I like the challenge of trying something new, you know? I enjoy it. I enjoy taking on a new sort of challenge with this. I enjoy it a lot. You would think so, but nah, this is me in my element. I enjoy animating very much. Okay, so for the front leg, it's sort of slides back. I mean, we just need it to stay locked and level with the ground, like so. Alright, how does this look as a pass through? Let's see, so. I think that'll work. I'll add a slight bounce. I'll add a slight bounce automatically to it. Now we are animating on doubles, just like with Gaz's. Although I think I will separate it so that it adds a little more of an illusion of movement to the shot, unlike Gaz's. So they can be paired up like that. Now I need to time it right, so let me see here. Boom. Whoa, boom. Whoa, boom. Whoa, boom. Whoa, boom. Whoa, boom. So it spends most of its time on the raised leg frames. So I need to animate in that direction. I need to animate with and favor that with the in-betweens. Alright. Easier done than said. Let's do it. So, let's see how. Drawing in between here, here, and here. Keeping it rough and loose. Not needing to be super precise right now. Alright, so you go over here, you can bend down to about there now. This point is right here. This point is right here. This one's right here. This one's right here. This one's right here. This one's right here. Alright, very good. This one, so we have this one right here, goes through, has to go through that one and connect. Like that, something to that effect anyways. This eye would be in between. Again, don't need to be very precise with this because it is all very much just it is all very much just roughs right now, so precision is not the most important thing. The most important thing is capturing the flow and the feel of the animation so I can plan it out. Precision will matter when I do the final line art. So that's why I'm not too concerned with, oh, is did technically drawn this way, or oh, these lines are real wobbly looking. Nah. Although I do want that line to be a little more straight than it was. And that's right there. Very good. Time for ears. Right there. 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 This one's heading that way. It'll be like that. Good. That's our in-between head. Very roughly done, of course, but roughly done is all I need. Okay, and next up, let me just, okay, so this point's here, this point is here now, and of course the next. So we're gonna go the basic overarching body shape like that. Back leg, okay, back leg is moving that way. It's all part of one. That front leg is where everything's changing. So the front leg right here started right there at the right there and there, which was there. But now it's here, which is here. So between those two is this point and this one. Like that, I guess. Something to that effect. Elbow time. Are there any changes to the movie during production? Tons! Ever since I started it back in 2013, there have been tons of changes to everything I've done about it. Like, it's gone through so many different revisions. My gosh, I've lost track of how many times I've changed ideas and concepts during production until I eventually had to force myself to stop because it was getting out of hand and making it harder for me to produce things, harder for me to settle on a final idea to produce. So, yeah, lots of changes. It's not necessarily a good thing, but it is a thing that was going on for a while there. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. That's a phrase that I've taken to heart since then. You know, you might have, oh, this would be a cool idea, or oh, this would be a better idea, or oh, it wouldn't be neat if I did this instead for like the story or plot elements or scenes or anything, or even marketing ideas. But no, stick with it. Stick with what you've already planned. Otherwise, you're never going to get done. That's something that almost happened to IZTD and practically was going to happen before I had a second burst of energy when Enter the Florpus came out. There we go. Now, between these two, let's try. All right, so. You go there. That curves up like that. There. You go like that. You know, like, the biggest change was when I was doing that art style thing I wanted to go for. That came all because I did that test animation where I synced up the audio from Walk of Doom and did a rough animation reel of it, and I expected people to like it, and everyone did pretty much. But there was one person who commented saying, and I swear I haven't forgotten this to this day, the person was like, this is not good. It looks stiff, and you know, they just had all these criticisms. I'm like, oh crap, well, if someone thinks that, then I better change everything to accommodate this one person. That's what I did anyways. It was foolish of me, but that's what I did. Gosh. Oh, goodness. Anyways, and so that maybe changed the art style completely so that I could justify it being of a lower animation quality. I thought, in my head, I'm like, oh, people will forgive more stiff animation if the drawings are more detailed, right? Not realizing that I should have just stuck with, you know, basically the original style as is. Hello. Silly, silly, silly. But, you know, lesson learned. There we go. There's this. So this point and this point, so this point. Right there. So from here to here, so it'd be like this. At least that point becomes this point. And then this point becomes this point. And then like that. Okay, cool. Oh, and then the pointy top of the hair, right, the scythe part. So like that, right, roughly. And then like that. Something like that, I guess. And swoop that back in like that. Sure. Now for the overarching curve of the back. Okay, and how's this look? Let's see. Now for the reverse. All right. Okay. Gonna cheat. Copy the head. Actually, I'll just copy everything and then change some minor details like the legs. Actually, the legs are the only thing I need to change. So like that. And then move that in like there. The fandom went downhill for this show long ago, man. Okay, cool. If you say so. I haven't had a bad time. Paste it over to here. Invader Zim, I mean. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. I just disagree. I think it's fine right now. Then again, maybe I wasn't that involved in like a lot of the other parts of the fandom, but for me it always seemed just fine. Fix that here in a bit. drag that back, and get rid of that. So that needs to be raised up. Like that. And then I mean, I still see some cool fan animations and stuff once in a while and that sort of thing. It usually is pretty interesting, honestly. And then add that in there. Let's see. Okay, so is that like a this one needs to be fixed. I need to reference the in-between frames in order to do that. So straight out, maybe up, and like that. Let's see how it swings in. Boom, boom. I like that. That's a decent motion. That ain't too bad. Let me label my keyframes though. So that's a keyframe. I'd make this a breakdown. And then, if I wanted to further emphasize the motion, what I should do, and what I might do, is add one more frame between the keyframes and the in-betweens just to have it linger on that particular pose for longer. Otherwise, it might come off as too quick for the motion that I'm actually going for. Yeah, that might be the way to do it. Okay, let's see. Let's at least give it a shot. And if it doesn't look good, I can always just scrap it. That's why I'm doing roughs. And draw that in. And add that right there. There. And there. Alright, I'll do it the lengthy way. That'll be good enough. And then stroke that in there. Okay, like I said, good enough. Is there anything further ahead? Well, that's when we finally do the complete churn, so maybe I should do like this just to get it in motion. Yeah, bad angle on me either. Line there, like that. And then I think there to there, so right there would be the nose. Drop between the mouth, obviously. Good enough for now, at least. Not the best drawing of Dave, honestly, with the head. That's really off, but I think I'll have to come back to it after I make sure that this motion is what I want. I'll polish it up, obviously, after I'm done with this rough stuff. And there. Something like that. Arm. There. And there. Now for the legs. Alright, so we have, this one is obvious. We just draw a line there like that. And just have the motion continue through with the top of the foot there finally becoming undent and then just becoming like that. Easy enough. And then the back one, once again, we're just following a similar line as what's always been there. So, very strong sort of point, angular motion there. Good enough. Ah, where'd it go? View. Reset view. Alright, so let's see here. Scrubbing through it. Yep, this is gonna look good. Okay. And then actually, how would it look if I did this? Yeah, and I thought that was my phone. What's up? I got some notifications. Probably deal with that later. Cool. Anyways, let's see here. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna move all this back by one. And then see how the motion would be like. No, that's too much of a jump. I need to have an in-between there. It actually has to happen. Go. Sorry guys, loud noise. That was me accidentally dropping my phone. It's 1:55. Let me finish this at least. I'll finish the sketch and then I'll take our first break. A triangle. Hello, Angela Hoefa. Yes, there is a triangle on here indeed. Excellent observation. Has to do with basic construction for this animation cycle that I'm working on. So this goes from here to here, so that first one would be right there, there. This one, actually like that. Okay, so like that. Then there's that one and that one, so it'd be right there. And then right here. Then right here. Okay. Exactly. Do these not go away? They do go away. This is a rough drawing. It will come back later. I'm just using it to lay the foundation for my animation. This is just to give me a rough idea of what I'm doing before I make the final artwork. There. That. Cool. And there you go. Like that. So how does this look? The motion's looking good. That's what I'm really concerned with. Nice. Alright, gotta take care of this vanishing art right here. Is anyone in need of refreshment? I'm good. I'm good. I've got my water right here. There. Add that. So the front leg, yeah, this is the one where this one makes a swooping motion like that. So if it's there, I'll have it on that point. Like that. From here to here would be something like that. And then something like maybe that. We'll see how it looks when I draw the other leg in as for like reference. Oh, hey, I was referencing the wrong leg. Whoops. Whoopsie. That would be why there was a mix-up. This is the one I need to be referencing. Okay. So from here to here would be there. And then from there, okay. And then from here to here would be that. Good. Very good. And then something like that for the background. All right. Now. Yes. Oh, that's exactly what I needed out of that motion. That is looking good. Boom. And then we'll just do the reverse on the other one. Cool. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so you. I'll bring you in and get rid of the legs because they are the ones that need to be changed here. And then same with you. Just get rid of the legs. Sweet. You did something important. We'll be back as soon as you can. Take your time, Duke. Always enjoy seeing everyone joining in on the live stream. Thank you. What do we got? We got this. Goes to there. So, like that. And then between these front two legs, you see we have that and that. Okay, that's easy enough to articulate. All right, see ya. See ya, Angela. Whenever you come back, or if not, thank you for joining at least. You know, I always enjoy having people join in on the live stream. All right, there we go. And then we just need to move these two like this. And then the back leg, of course, needs to be swinging upwards pretty quickly. So it'd be the middle right there. And then from here to here, something like right there, maybe. And then like that. Hello, a weird fringe thingy. How are you doing today? Any need for requests? I don't know what you're asking me. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Perfect though, I think this is doing great. I'm not taking requests right now, if that's what you mean. Alright, sweet. Let's time this now. Let's see how this looks when it's all put together. As one solid walk cycle. I'm doing fine, and you? Oh yeah, I'm doing fantastic. I've been enjoying my weekend so far, you know. Enjoyed my vacation that time that I had, but I'm glad to be back doing what I usually do here, back on the groove. It's really nice. So now I'm just trying out this walk cycle of dibs and seeing how it looks. Okay, so definitely need to change the timing, obviously. I need to have it hold on that one pose longer. But, ooh, this is looking good. This is looking really good. Alright, so... I'm thinking exposure of like 3 frames for that key, for the keyframes. No, just 2 actually. Add 1. Add 2. Add 1. It's the motion that needs to be fast. That's what it is. Okay, I can work with that. Water, sky, and snow as a line. I'm just gonna give up trying to understand what you're talking about. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. So... actually, I need to have it last on that longer. Okay, let's see how this looks if I play it in a cycle. It looks like he's really struggling with it. That's what I want. That's too, it's too constant. Need to have it rest even longer on the still ones. Maybe for 6 frames. You have returned from the land of Curry, and how was your quest? need to make it even longer. Maybe all the way up to there. That's a long pause, but I feel like that's what's necessary for this shot. After many trials and tribulations, I managed to create just way too much curry. I'm gonna be eating this stuff for a week. Well, I hope you like how it turned out. Oh no. I think I got the right motion down for dib. Let me just make sure that it looked good. Maybe if I squash and stretch it. Oh, well, I didn't have that turned on. It's horribly under-seasoned, but I can buy soy sauce or something. That should fix it. That'll do. How does this look? Okay. Okay, I think the timing is right for dib. Actually gonna add some lime juice. That might be really good for it. That might be really good with it. And I am gonna be right back, because I'm gonna take a quick break here. We've gotten to a good stopping point. When I'm back, I will continue where I left off. See you guys in just a quick second. Everyone else is taking a break anyways, so yeah, see you in a bit. Where's the quick break slide? Ah, there it is. Alright, see you guys. Just a minute. What do we got here? The lime juice was a big improvement. Good to hear it. Glad to hear that. At least then you don't have to deal with too much of the curry being bland or anything, you know? Try to not fall asleep. Okay. Yeah. And there's not a lot going on, you know how it is. Plus, you know, live streams can be sleep-inducing sometimes. That's just how it is. Alright, so if I were to copy everything over, right. Start with that, that, and then that. That would be a full cycle. Okay, so let's see how this goes. Still going. Good, okay. So I think I'm about ready to do the final drawing of this. I just need to, well, I just need to get started. Alright, so let's see here. Line art view. Let's go to our first keyframe right here. So I was going to ask you guys a question earlier. If you haven't checked it out, or some of you might be here because you saw my post on the community tab or on my other social media sites. I'm currently, for those of you who don't know, I'm currently up here in Canada because of my wife. She's up here, she's Canadian, and I wanted to move in with her, obviously. But the thing is, I'm not legally allowed to work in Canada right now, you know? Legally, I can't because I don't have, I'm just a visitor right now still, technically. I'm waiting on my paperwork to process for me to be permanent resident, and that's probably going to be like a year out or something. So I need a job in the meantime that I can do online, you know, just as Stanley or the American citizen. And I was thinking, you know what, why don't I just do something that generates money using Invader Zim stuff, since I'm drawing that sort of stuff already anyways. I wanted to know, what would you guys be willing to pay for like, you know, Patreon sort of stuff, or like commission work or anything like that? What would you guys be willing to pay for? I've had a few people say, like, you know, being commissioned to draw people's OCs, that sounds pretty lucrative. Or, well, not lucrative, but like steady, could be a steady income. Or like, you know, a monthly subscription thing like on Patreon or Subscribestar, where people who are patrons get access to vote on, or get access to a monthly thing that I do. Like maybe each month I post an Invader Zim drawing, or an Invader Zim short animation, or maybe an Invader Zim, I don't know, something. Anyways, those were a few ideas I was throwing out there, but what do you guys think? Do you have anything at all that, like, you've thought, man, I would pay someone to do this, like, and I would pay someone to do this regarding Invader Zim stuff if anyone offered it or was wanting it? Or if I specifically was offering it, what sort of stuff do you think would pay? And this just strictly from your point of view, what would you pay someone to do? I'm trying to get a tab on what I could expect from the community if I were to go forward with something and start promoting it on all the fandom hangout spots that we have. Because I think that's a decent thing I could get into, you know. Anyways, just curious. I need a job. Never really commissioned art from anyone before, so I don't know what a reasonable price would be. Oh, let me handle the pricing, honestly. But like, what would you be willing to pay for? You know, that's more like what I'm curious about. Like, if you were going to pay for some Invader Zim related thing that a fan could do, what would it be? You know, anything at all? Because, like I said, I need ideas. I'm not exactly full of options right now, and I want to bounce some ideas off of everyone and see what you guys think. too thick. 22. Still too thick. 15. Perfect. Alright. And there we go. I think drawing artsies work if you advertise in the right places. Yeah, I'm thinking specifically DeviantArt or Tumblr, two of the hot spots I was thinking of for like doing that fandom-related OC commission work. I see a lot of people do that, and I think the market's, despite there being a lot of people that could do it, I get the feeling that the market's not exactly oversaturated yet. Especially for such a niche fandom as the Invader Zim fandom. So I could see that actually. You know, I was wondering about that. Dun 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 dun. Struggles. It's Fiverr page or something like that. I do have a Fiverr page. You know what the crazy thing is? I have a Fiverr page and like it hasn't seen activity in a while. Like in the start early of 2020 and early 2020 I was able to get a lot of people like coming in. There was one repeat customer I had on Fiverr for a while there, and it was great. I made like $200 that year, and then nothing. That's fine. I was just curious if anyone else had any ideas. It's all right if you don't. Yeah, no, exactly. I was helping out with. It was a page where I did concept art for people. I'm gonna try getting that one going again and see about advertising it, but the thing is I'm trying not to put money into advertising it, because the whole point is I need to make money, right? Not spend it. If I'm spending money to get my Fiverr page recognized, then, well, that just defeats the purpose. So I'm trying to juggle that a bit. But yeah, no, it was really good when that was happening. I wish it hadn't just randomly dried up, but it did. So, yay? Not yay. Not yay at all. I was feeling under the weather, not due to COVID, just due to something else. I was feeling under the weather for like a week or two. I had to pause the commissions on Fiverr and stop it. And then when I came back, it was like a graveyard. I left it sit too long, I think. Hopefully I get new ones. I just updated the Fiverr page recently. Fingers crossed, you know? Fingers crossed I get new commission requests or something there, but yeah. One of the things I was throwing around was the idea of a Patreon thing where I do a live stream, a secret live stream every month that only people who are donating can be a part of. But I'm not sure what I would even do on that, you know? I would draw your character instead of specifying as concept art. Yeah, that's a good point, you know? Less, like, more vague, or not vague, more general, like you said, less specific. Let me see here. You make a very good point about that. Let's add in the bag right here real quick. I need a reference image of that. Oh, not Steam. Reference image of the bag. Okay, it feeds on noodles, production. Scene 10, frames. No, not scene 10, scene 9. Frames, there we go. There's a good one showing me the bag. There. Right here. Okay. So where can I put this that wouldn't be quite in the way of everyone? I'll put it behind where my head is. Right there. Yeah. Alright. Or actually, maybe you guys are wanting to see it. There. Alright, cool. Now I can reference that. So he has the bag here. How I drew it in the other shots, I just had was like that. Sort of thing. Rolled up sort of top like that. Fast food restaurant bag. There we go. And there. And its front sort of had it bulge out like this, all big and stuff. I can't wait till I get to stop drawing this stupid bag. It is so annoying to draw every time. So it's bulging into Dib's stomach there, his stomach area. Let me mute my phone real quick. Sorry about that. And there. Just to show that it's really, you know, down in there. And we get his hand. Like that, covering up the entire part down there. Alright, well, at least I know I don't have to draw that. There. It's like the bags, you know, bulging in and over and stuff, and the weight's really sinking in. That's what I was wanting. Give a lot of wrinkles to it, you know? Good. So there's the bag and his head. I think instead of what I normally do, where I animate it all at once, I might just do it in pieces here. That might be for the best. So let me just... I'll draw the bag and his head in individualized parts. Keyframe onion skin on. Let's turn off the onion skin for a second. All right. Add that in there. Not a fan of how the hair turned out there. Okay. Let's just stick us on the key, focus on the keyframes there. There we go. There's that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. It doesn't look good at all. Ooh, whoa, 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 no. Oh gosh. Okay. Scrap it. Let's just go with the basic thing again. Let's just use this as the basic drawing construction. That didn't look good at all. Choices. Maybe I'll just use the keyframe as a reference and, yeah. Yeah, the thumbnail picture, that's the weird thing. Okay, yeah, no, hang on, let me explain. The thumbnail picture was originally the guy with the sword, and then when I uploaded a video to show him more things, it automatically forced the video to be the front thumbnail. Which is garbage anyways, because the video shouldn't be like, I should be able to choose what the thumbnail is, but for whatever reason it decided to force that video to be the front thumbnail. I changed it last night, and that's when I saw that, so I'm gonna try and change that back after the live stream anyways, because I did not like how it pulled that stunt at all. Not happy with it. But yeah, I'll be changing that for sure, because good grief. Really? You know? Really? And definitely, like you said, changing it to be a bit more broad instead of narrow. I fully agree. Robot guy, yeah, I think so. That would be cool, right? Maybe that would be a good thumbnail image. Maybe I could redo it to be more more interesting. Okay, get rid of this now. Yeah, I need a reference for the back of Dip's head again. I kind of forgot how it's done with a turnaround view. Invader Zim did turnaround. Back, they basically have it just resting atop its head from the 3/4 rear angle. I guess I could do it that way too. Something like this and this. Alright, so if that's the case. Like that and that, I guess. Yeah. Video feature is like mostly for people to make videos, actors, and such. True. I might have just taken advantage of it weird, but I know when I tried a music gig on Fiverr, it allowed me to post 3 videos because it was a music-based gig. But when you're posting like a drawing-based gig, they only allow 1 video. So maybe it'd be better if I just didn't have a video in there. The first few drawings I can control, but then after that I can't. I don't get to have any input on some of them. Like that star and the Donald Duck looking guy. I literally can't change any of that. That has to be there because those are commissions that I recently did, and it automatically puts those there, and there's no editing of that. But then what I can control, you know, I should be able to have more of a say in. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh wait, where's that dib turnaround view again? Hold on. Oh, so even from the back, his ear faces the same direction. Well, that's actually good to know. Okay, so that'll save me some complications when I'm animating, and it explains why it didn't look quite so good earlier. So, yeah, alright. So that's how his ear would look even from the back rear angle. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Peachy12, hello, how you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. and now the other thing that I actually am going to do is I have to draw this completely the other way. So let's see here. Let's see. So this circle would be right here, and this circle would be right here, and they'd be facing backwards. So maybe I should just start with the overall bag shape. Draw like that. Been pretty well. What about you guys? Mine's been alright, you know. I'm trying to get ideas together to get some money, because I'm up here in Canada as a visitor still. Have been for literally the entirety of 2020 so far. And I haven't legally been able to work in Canada. I'm just I'm just using my savings and also the money I'm getting from an odd job that I'm doing for my parents. But it's not a lot, and I kind of want to increase my income, so what I'm doing is I'm getting ideas from everyone on what I could do while I'm up here for like commission work for Invader Zim stuff, or maybe ideas I could do for making money. What people who are fans of Invader Zim would be willing to pay for, basically. I'm just trying to probe everyone's minds to see what everyone would be interested in paying for as far as that goes. So that's what I've been doing. Alright, next is this, which has to be between those two, of course. This goes up here. Hey, progress on a project you haven't been able to work on some time. Tell me more about that. If it's what I think it is, that'd be cool. Is it the World short film? It's a short, yes. Sweet, gotcha. Cool, cool, cool. And what is this progress that you've made on it? remember last you were telling me about you had some hang-ups with it, and now you're, because of the arm, and now you're back to work, back to commission on it. You know, not commission, but you know what I mean. Back to working on it the way you wanted to. Record the lines properly and you're back to storyboarding. Nice. Okay, cool. That's good to hear. Your arm actually healed real fast. Good. I'm good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. It sounded like it would, but you know, it's good to have confirmation and that you're back to full workability again. Very nice. Oh, hang on. Sorry, had to sneeze. Anyways. Yeah. That they weren't needed. Hey, good. Cancel some of the doctor's appointments for it because they weren't needed. I'm glad to hear. That's good news. It's great news, in fact. Less time wasted, more time that you can just do what you were wanting to do in the first place. What, Jenya? You're saying, I wonder what that's in reference to. Side view div, side view div. Invader Zim div, turn around. Side view div, side view div. Okay. Right. See how this looks. Ah, good. That'll be fine. And then let me take. Let me just add in this. I'll just copy it from this other post and then shrink it to the proper size. Such a detail like that, it's not that big of a deal if I cheat on it a little. Oh, you mistyped. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So from there, there. All right. There we go. Add that in there. This has to be this way. Okay, so this point becomes this point, I think. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, we meet right there, so I'll just draw that. Alright, let me just draw that. There. Drag it up to there. And down to there. There we go. So between these two, that. There. This becomes that, ends there. This becomes that, ends up there. This is gone by that point. It would just be between these two. This becomes that, ends up there. So about like that. And this line and that line are competing. Put it right there, maybe. How's that looking? Oh, it's not. It doesn't go far enough right there. Okay. There. All right, now it does. How do these look when all put together? Good or bad? Nah, okay. Just for a split second that they're going to be there, I don't think it's a big deal. And it's all in service of the animation industry. Or in service of the animation in anyways. Industry. Good grief. No. This is in service of the Stanley industry. Alright, and now for the paper bag, which is now being viewed from the side. One, two. Like that. Good. That and there. That bag, yeah, you pity me for having to draw that bag. Yeah, as I said, so looking forward to when I do not have to draw the aforementioned bag ever again. But that is not today. I despise you, Bag Lord. Almost feel as bad as Dib for having to carry it, but nah, I have the worst burden in my opinion. The good news about this is I can just reuse the head and bags frames for the next part of the walk cycle. Because it's the same thing. Bag Lord, okay. Hi Silver, welcome to the stream. I'm just drawing Dib. Here, I'll show real quick the rough animation that I made for him. I despise having to draw the paper bag he's carrying. Here, let me crank up the Dib stuff here. Oh, I should have. Okay, I'll make it all the same line art color real quick, because I was drawing with the bag's line art color this whole time, and that's not going to be good. Make it all Dib's line up color. Okay, anyways, let me crank this up. There we can see the rough stuff in action. It might be easier if I hide the, oops. It might be easier if I hide the finished line art, the finished layer. But I can't. Okay, whatever. That'll be good. Sorry, I had my hands full of college makeup work, or I would have been here earlier. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. So now, what's halfway between the keyframes and the in-betweens? There. Swan. I was having a conversation earlier about what you guys would be willing to pay for if you were going to pay me to do, or pay anyone actually in the fandom to do Invader Zim stuff. Like, would it be like a Patreon or Subscribe Star thing where once a month I create a short fan animation, or maybe a desktop wallpaper for, and everyone gets to vote on what it is? Or maybe it's you know, character commissions, that sort of thing. I'm just curious what everyone would be willing to pay for if I were to open up to that sort of stuff. Because I am currently needing some money since I'm up here in Canada, not legally able to work yet, and I'm needing I want an extra source of income apart from the little part-time-ish job that I'm doing for my parents. So I'm just curious, you know, what you would have me do there. What you guys, anyone would be willing to buy from me if I were to do stuff like that? Or, I mean, does opening up to commissions for OCs and stuff, do you think that would be good enough that people would be wanting to do that? Because I think that'd be a valuable, something that people would pay for, you know. But I wasn't sure if there's other things that people had thought of too off the top of their heads or anything. I feel like commissions could get people going. Yeah, I was thinking that too, honestly. I could open up to commissions on like Tumblr and DeviantArt and stuff, and I think people would actually, you know, actually be interested. Some people are prepared to pay a lot of money to not have to draw stuff. Yeah, I know, right? It's all about finding the audience that's willing to do that. Hey, background music? That too, yeah. I could totally. I think the more I think about it, the more commissions do sound appealing, you know? Ah. If people are willing to pay for the convenience of not having to draw things, I am happy to oblige. Crazy. Yeah, the amount of things I could get out of that. I'm not picky. Like, I'll draw anything for people as long as it's safe for work. I'm not going to go off into, you know, that territory. But, you know, as far as just normal fan art stuff or just stuff people want me to draw, Canon will be doing stuff like that for them. Oh yeah, no, I don't think I'm not expecting anyone from my audience to be paying me necessarily unless they absolutely just want to. Like, this isn't me trying to milk money from you guys particularly. More like I'm trying to get ideas, right? Wait, did I mess up? I might have messed up. No, I didn't. Oh, that's perfectly in line. Yeah, that's perfectly in line with it. Never mind. Alright. Okay. So back to this one. Ah, okay. See ya, Silver. Thanks for stopping in. Always a pleasure. $20 or so minutes. Alright, the stream will definitely still be going on around that time. See ya. Here's another way to phrase a question. What would you guys, and it doesn't even have to be Invader Zim related, what would you guys pay someone on Patreon or Subscribestar? What would you pay them for? Just for as far as art goes. What could you see yourselves paying someone for on one of those sites? Just where you get like a monthly donation of like $5 or something, you know? Nothing crazy. What would you be willing to pay $5 a month for someone to do? One of your favorite creators or artists. Okay. Fair enough. Just trying to get feedback, you know, and see what my options are. Although commission work is still looking very valuable. Very promising. Maybe for OC sketches, probably. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Funny you mentioned that. It's something my wife mentioned too. You guys are thinking along the same lines, I think. OC sketches would definitely be a main ticket item. OCs are definitely the main thing, right? Like that's something a lot of people would be into. I think the more I talk to you guys about it, the more I consider it, the more I realize that's definitely the way to go, at least. At least it seems like the way to go. Some people do request streams for patrons and stuff. That's another good point, right? It would require me, maybe I could do that further down the road when I have more of an audience. That's not a knock on you guys, by the way. You're great, but you know, it's the amount. I need a lot of people to be able to support that. Boot up the stream, only give a link to your supporters, draw things people in the chat ask for. Bingo! That's actually a great idea. I think I'll do that. I might consider doing that. I have the weekends and stuff. Actually, in that case, that brings us to a separate topic entirely. If it weren't for the fact that I'm streaming on Sundays or Saturdays, right? What would you guys want me to? What day of the week would you guys like me to stream if it weren't on Saturdays or Sundays? Like if it was some other day of the week that, you know, just curious. Because that would be a day I would likely come in and do alternate streams. Or maybe that one if I ever got it set up and running. Oh, the evil bag has struck again. Thing. All right. I really hate it. Mondays. You think Mondays? If I were to stream on Mondays, would that work for anyone else also? Not that I'm going to. I'm just feeling the pulse here. General idea of what I could expect from my audience and the people I'm currently familiar with. Fridays would probably work as well for most people. Of course, time zones always be an issue. Well, I mean, time zones are an inevitable issue, but yeah, Fridays, that's a good point. Great point. Problem is, my wife's off Saturdays and Thursdays and Fridays. That's her work schedule. She's off on Thursdays and Fridays, so I do want to leave those open. Then again, maybe I could have it Sundays and Saturdays. And like Sundays could be the secret stream. It's a possibility. Or I could even cut the current time of this stream in half and switch gears and do the Patreon only stream like halfway through and like close this stream down and then do an unlisted one for like we were saying with Patreons and for Patreon or Subscribe Star and stuff. Okay. I gotta go. I like the live stream on Saturday and Sunday. Okay, okay. I like that idea too. A lot of people are busy during the weekdays anyways, with work and school and stuff. It's pretty common for weekends to be everyone's free time. There we go. These experiments with 4-day work weeks going here, that would open up Friday as well. Nice. Very good. That would give me another opportunity to do that. lines to brush strokes. I need to move this one. This needs to be higher. Looking smooth, looking smooth. Add that there and there. All right. Good. Now, how many are we counting here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, just 4. Kind of one in the middle. All right. Kind of like that. How's that looking? Very good, very good. Now for the ears. The other one would be completely hidden at that angle. Thank you. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. Okay, now for a scowl line. Obviously that's gonna be right there. Nice. Okay, cool. So now I have the head turning. Oh wait, and then I also need. Hang on, I almost forgot. Also need the bag. Can't forget the bag. Wish I could, but I can't. Alright, this goes over here. Okay. There we go. Alright. Now I can just copy. Thankfully, I can just copy and paste this pose over. Just pulling up the rough artwork to make sure I've got it referenced properly. And I think I did. Alright, let's see how this looks now. Nice. It is coming together very well. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break here, guys. When I come back, I'll try to tackle this thing some more, but give me just a second. I'm going to grab some coffee and maybe a snack or something. I'll be right back, though. See you in like 5 minutes or something. Alright, it has been 5. I'm back. So, pushing on through. Got my coffee, had a sip, feeling good. Let me get back into this. Alright, so we got Dib here. Yeah, we gotta keep drawing. That's all there is to it. Alright. That one. And that one. And then after that I can copy them over. Right, okay. Easy enough. There we go. And can go there. That's going to go here. And this. Just move that one into place. It's so picky. That one's very, very tight. There's also the fact that I might find a job as a freelance gig doing some simple things for people like copy typing or, you know, stuff like that. I'm a very fast typer, and I'm willing to be paid to do that. No problem. Like a proofreader for something. I do want to make sure that whatever job I get up here while I have this downtime, I don't want it to interfere too much with the Invader Zim projects, because right now, in this time between work that I have where I'm waiting for permanent residency to process, this is the perfect time to get a lot done on IZTDM and It Feeds on Noodles. Like, this is the perfect time for that, and I don't want to waste it. So, yeah, I want to do that, but I also want to make sure I'm getting an actual income. So that's the long and the short of it. Hello, Tart Pop. How are you doing today? NOCeal, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just drawing Irkins? Sweet. I was just talking to people about that, how I want to start doing commission work for drawing people's OCs, like Irkin characters and stuff. I think it'd be pretty fun to do that. Hi again. And how are you guys? I'm just, we're just fine. I'm just working on It Feeds on Noodles right here and trying to... I've been talking to the chat this whole stream about brainstorming ideas for like jobs and stuff I could do while I'm up here in Canada, waiting for my permanent residency, for Canadian permanent residency to process, because right now, legally, I can't work in Canada. Right now, technically, I'm just a visitor, like a tourist, until that processes. And while we're waiting for that, I want to have some sort of job I can do. So I was just talking to them about, like, you know, ideas for stuff like that, including, you know, including the possibility of just getting commissions open for people, like doing commission work for Invader Zim OCs and Urkins and stuff, that if people want to pay me to draw those, that's kind of the idea. So yeah. Oh, you're in Canada. Cool. Cool. Small world. Big country. You live there? Nice. Most of my life I've lived in the US. It's just I've been in Canada this year, for the entire year so far, because I'm trying to move in with my wife. She's Canadian. Commissions are great. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Everyone seems to be really on board with that idea, including, funny enough, speaking of her, including my wife. She mentioned it last night when we were just chatting. So yeah, I think it might be a fantastic plan. At least it'll give me a little extra income, you know? Do I have Discord? Nah. Although, people have mentioned that in the past. Maybe I should do that. I just didn't understand how Discord works. It seems foreign and alien and confusing to me. Like, it's a chat service, but there's also different channels on your channel. And you can pin messages even though it's a chat thing. So I don't know what that's about. And I don't know, it confuses me. Discord confuses me. I've been willing to give it I'm always willing to give it a shot. I hang out with my brother on Discord, so I guess I do have one, but not like one for IZTDM and not one I'm publicly willing to share, obviously. Maybe I could look into that, you know? Maybe it would. Maybe you guys would be. Well, what would be the advantages of me getting a Discord with you, going with you guys? Not being sarcastic, genuine question. Oh, look, that's... Oh, Dib, what did I do to your face? Oh my gosh. Oof. Oh, oof, guys. That... Oh, no. No. Ooh, no. We don't do that around here. No. Let me get rid of that. Ouch. That was ugly. And we got, there are a lot of communities and servers for fandoms you're into. Oh, that'd be a great way to connect and network. Oh my indeed. Yeah. Just a generally good way to communicate with people. Okay, so yeah, I could start getting involved with Invader Zim stuff on Discord and just seeing what I can... Yeah, maybe I can expand my network a bit. I mean, there's no harm in that. Poor Dib. Like, what happened to his face? I think we're just gonna ignore that. We're gonna pretend that never happened. We're just gonna treat it like that was never a thing. Yep. Okay. If you find out you're gonna manage for Invaders and people are gonna... You think so? Really? You know, a while back, maybe if I get a big enough audience, this is actually feasible, but a while back, people said they would be willing to pay me on Patreon just to keep IZTDM and It Feeds on Noodles going. And, like, my thought on that is, yes, if I had enough of an audience to where people could send me, like, $5 donations a month, and I had enough people to make, like, minimum wage income at least, or something like that, even if it's just under, I would do IZTDM and It Feeds on Noodles full time until they were finished. Like, I would definitely do that. But I just, you know, right now I don't have the audience. I'm grateful for the what is it, 2,000 subscribers right now I have? I'm very grateful for that. Don't think I'm not, because, like, holy cow, I love you guys. And these live streams are fantastic. But it's just like, man, the threshold for being able to make a good deal out of something like that, it's very high. Still though, if I was able to pull that off, that's a big yes from me. You know I would not say no to that. Love it, thank you. Glad you like it. Invader Zim, the end is near. Yeah, right? Well, especially now that people are going to have a vacuum in their hearts now that the comic has officially hit its final run, and there's not going to be new Zim content officially anymore, then that might leave it open for me to swoop in there and do my thing with IZTDM and stuff. People might dig that. So how do you interact with people on Discord without being a total newbie? Anyone got any pointers on that? We're back from last episode. Yeah, it's if you see up here in the corner, here I can grow the screen I'm using for reference. Dib's carrying this bag home with him, and it's really heavy for some reason. So I'm using this as reference, but yeah, it does look like a lunch bag, doesn't it? Let me zoom that back in there. I'm looking forward to the end of this scene. Just be chill, you know, like casually, hey, how's it going? That's what I planned on, right? But I didn't know if there was like unwritten rules that, oh, well, don't do that, you'll look like a total noob. Or don't say, hey, hi, guys, or anything. I don't know. Like, I tend to not be obnoxious if I can help it. Essentially just like you would on any other chat service. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, if that's all I need to know, then cool, yeah. Oh, that does sound fun. Okay, so I just Google Invader Zim fan servers. Nice. That's markdown formatting, which might be good to know. What does markdown formatting mean? What does that mean? Because this is the first time I've heard that phrase in my entire life. Hey, Osio. What's up? Hey, I see you're saying hey. What's up? You know why the bag's heavy? Alright, why is the bag heavy? Hey? Okay. I see there's a comments delay here. It's like a 20-second delay, I think. You should probably try and find an actually active IZ server. Oh, is the one you're on right now just like inactive? That stinks if that's the case. Sorry to hear that. Markdown is a system of defining formatting in text. Oh, okay. Because it has a gun in it. Because it's got a gun in it! For Dib to shoot Zim. Ah, the waiter was very nice then. He knew exactly what Dib needed to solve all of his Zim problems. What a lad. What an absolute lad that waiter is. Very kind of him. Arm yourself against the alien invader, Dib. Vampire? What? No, it's a gun. Shoot the Zim. Who I don't even know about. Don't ask me how I know. Just take the win. Oh, okay, that's what you mean, Epsilon. Okay, yeah, then I am familiar with that. It's just a formatting code. Gotcha. Cool. I'll look into that myself then. I can research that myself if I'm ever curious, like how to do certain things. I'm never that guy. I try to never be that guy who's like always spamming the chat asking how people do things with text. Gosh, that's so annoying. I would never do that. Every server there are different channels, each one having a theme to make it everything more clean, such as chatting, art sharing, memes. Okay, so servers, and then there's channels beneath them. That's cool. Okay, I get it. So it's like a cross between a chat service and a forum, basically. Is that about right? Like it's a cross between a forum and a chat service? It's pretty cool. Welcome to my restaurant. Here's a free gun. God bless America. Spicy. Man, I am looking forward to heading back to the shooting range when I visit the States again, so I can hang out with my brother and dad. That'll be fun. Here to be a tutorial with my limited knowledge. Well, I appreciate it, nonetheless. It's very helpful. Also, voice channels, would you join to talk to people? That's what that is. Okay, because when my brother and I are on Discord, we just use it to call each other, basically. Because he doesn't have Facebook, he uses Discord. So, okay, cool. That makes more sense. So I didn't know that some servers have specific channels dedicated to that. That adds a lot more that I can understand now. Now that you mentioned that specifically. Okay. Cool. Good to know. I hate the bag, but I think people are just gonna have to be happy with it. Oh, too anxious to join voice channels, I panic. Yeah, I could understand, especially if it's with total random strangers, right? It's like, I don't know what to do. I'm not sure about this. Totally. I get that. I get that, totally. Okay, let's see here. How's this looking? Oh, well, that's vanished. Yeah, I need to clean that up. And Facebook, yeah, I don't like Facebook too awful much. But I am on there just so I can manage my social media, like, interactions with Zim fans, and more importantly, like, some of my friends, I only have their contact info via Facebook. That's the only way I know them, so I do want to hang on to those connections. Drawing your pyromaniac Ergen? Ooh, tell me about it. Excuse me. I never voice chat unless I know someone already in channel. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think I'd ever want to just join random voice chat. Personally, not really. I just feel like I'd run into some jerk or something, you know? Or it'd get real awkward real fast with someone who's like, doesn't know boundaries. Facebook for scouting stuff, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, this is the one that's missing. Okay, let's go back to here and draw this head in. And then I'll copy and paste them onto the other lines, and then that'll be good. Yeah. His name is Zim. He's been through a lot, so he sets things on fire as a coping mechanism. Hilarious. Fire. Why do you... I'm gonna ask, why do you guys think it is that a lot of OCs have like tragic backstories and stuff? That's a common thread I see for a lot of OCs in the Invader Zim fandom, at least. Everyone loves giving their characters some backstory that's like dark or depressing, or if not depressing, just at least results in them being a little unhinged, you know? I think it's definitely got to do with, well, I don't want to say. Actually, I'll wait so I don't force the conversation in one direction. I'll see what you guys think first. But I have a theory. I have an interesting theory. Dib is having diarrhea. Poor Dib. Everyone hates Dib. America hates Dib. Poor dude. Because drama. That's a good answer. Invader Eve the Pyromaniac. Wonder what... There. Some lines are harder to draw than others on this. Edge, yeah. Edge is a good one. I mean, people like Edge. Been there before, totally. Like, it's cool, you know, sort of thing. It's just neat. This isn't me attacking it, by the way. I'm genuinely just trying to have a conversation, like, curiosity-wise. And I did have a thought on that, too. I like it because people enjoy writing sad stories. How to solve an alien invader, yeah. Okay, so my thought was, yeah, I think people are attracted to darker stories and stuff. And, like, also I think people, it's because Invader Zim itself. Yeah, it's a quick way to give your character quicker personality traits. And I think that Invader Zim itself lends itself to that, at least just because of how dark the setting is anyways. And it's dark comedy, though. It's not, I mean, Invader Zim, it's not played for drama. It's played to make you laugh at their characters suffering. But, that being said, I do think that's the appeal that comes from it, is that the show itself is pretty dark and messed up anyways. So a lot of people like to take that, I think, and apply more serious repercussions onto the dark stuff that goes on in the show usually. How to solve Step 1, spy on the alien invader. Step 2, we know everything about the aliens, start a plan. Okay, I'm waiting in anticipation to see where this goes. But again, I don't care about the plan. Very straight to the point. Aha. That's funny. Kill the alien. Backgrounds for jokes. I think that's where it shines the most, in my opinion, with Invader Zim. Dark backstories as backgrounds for jokes. Especially in the world of Invader Zim. It's just funnier that way. Oh my gosh, I feel so terrible for laughing at this character's misery, but holy cow, I can't believe just the sheer amount of garbage they've been put through, and it is so funny. Default dance on the aliens. Nice. Things that in real life would be really sad and traumatic, but becomes funny when, like, amplified. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's the exaggeration that makes it hilarious. Like, when Tallest Red and Purple casually threw a guy out the airlock. Just for not remembering how awful Zim is from Impending Doom 1. They just casually throw a guy out the airlock, and I thought the funny part of that is just, how could anyone... You're laughing at just how absurdly evil the Tallest are, just casually, and it's just so funny. Oh, bye. Okay, see you, Seal. It was nice hanging out. Catch you later. Oh yeah? Zim dies. I love that. Still love that as a title. But yeah, what was your, that was your example, right? Tragic backstory. Nat was the name of the character? Alright. Not even my own mother showed up at my birth. I remember that. I didn't watch Phineas and Ferb a lot at all, but my wife showed me a compilation of Doofenshmirtz's backstory stuff, and that just had me in stitches. That was the funniest thing. Nat is a lovely name for her. Yes. Or when Zim made a fake happy reality for Dib just because he threw a muffin at him. Yeah, all that just so he could figure out if it was him that threw the muffin at his head. It's just such overkill. And then Dib was all depressed and stuff when he realized it wasn't real. His whole life was basically a lie. But at least Zim found out that the muffin was there. I don't like the tallest. I love the tallest. They're such scumbags, it's hilarious. They're such spoiled little brats. Plus the Massive is really cool. All hail the Yurkin Empire. Not really though. Just psychologically mess him up. Well, Zim didn't warn him that it will be only peaceful sleep he will get. Yes. Yes, it would. But we're not asleep right now. And then Zim runs out of the class screaming like a monkey, out of the cafeteria screaming like a monkey. That show's so great. Oh my gosh. I gotta watch it again. I gotta binge watch the series one more time. That was funny. You're struggling to actually describe the Joker character. Ah, lay it on me. Give it your best shot. Backstories have ups and downs. Some of them having more ups and downs, such as life. Yep, to explain how they got there. That's fair. I tend to only create backstories for characters if it actually impacts the plot. Like for IZTDM, I made a few backstories for I made a backstory for Smoots, and I think that was the only original character I actually made up a backstory for. The Master Control Brain, Merp, the Defectives, all of them, they don't, the Game Slave, CEO, none of them have backstories at all. The only reason I invented one for Smoots was because she kind of needed one to explain her presence in the story and why she's obsessed with Zim and tying into the theme of defectives and stuff that permeates IZTDM. What do we got here? Essentially, his experience have left him an emotionless husk of a man, leading him to have a completely deadpan experience constantly. Oh no! Oh, that's great. So like he just constantly feels completely drained by it all. And has absolutely nothing left in him. Utterly soulless and emotionless because of everything he's been through. Sir, would you like it? Okay, do you want fries with that? With your order, sir? No. I don't want fries with my order. 1,000-yard stare. Your Moria has gone through, but unlike we used with when Zim got her in trouble and basically exiled her to Food Cordia. Okay. There's another pattern I've noticed. A lot of OC stuff tends to follow in line with Zim's path a lot. I'm gonna make a drawing to illustrate it better. Fair enough. But like a lot of OCs like imitate Zim a lot with Food Cordia, becoming an invader, the whole 9 yards. That's a common pattern I've noticed. I don't know if anyone else has, but it's something I definitely have noticed. And they like to actually have backstories that involve Zim himself. Not always. Oh, hey, I almost forgot. There. There we go. Okay, I think head and bag have been fully animated now. Let's see. Let's give it a shot and see. Oh my gosh, that I love how that turned out. Holy cow. Oh, I love that. Let's do it again. I mean, it's not perfect, of course, but I love it. I'm okay with that. Let's see how we got here. Don't want fries, I will have them. Extra soda if you don't want that. That's what the show showed us. Yep. Mine just up and left her because they were bored. I like that. I love that. I love the different approaches people have to making OCs. Like if I were to actually sit down and try to seriously come up with an OC, like we talked about this several live streams ago, might have been last year or something. If I were to make an OC, it would just be some character, preferably that is like an Urkin. If it wasn't supposed to, if it had to be an Urkin, it would be an Urkin that had nothing to do with like Zim or any of the main characters at all. It would just be completely some random Urkin on some random Urkin-owned planet somewhere. What's in that bag? A ton of lead? I know, right? We never get answers as to what was actually in the bag, by the way. That's just, it was described as being super heavy, and that was it. It's fantastic. So I see Annie one time, she's the crazy scientist lady who is fascinated with alien life forms. She has this obsession with dissection and wants to help Dib in Zim's capture. Interesting. Very interesting. So if I draw the cloak for this next. That'll be his shirt. That'll be his cloak and shirt. I don't know what that is. That would have to be his cloak, actually. It goes down too far. And where would his shirt be? I need to draw his shirt first. When I was a joke, I was here together in 5 minutes when I was 14. That's funny. For the sake of science. Hilarious. Destroyer right with a friend, or the burger flipper, escapes food Cordia, and now experiences flashback to working there. The screaming kids, the alien carrots. They're all coming back. Funny. Once again, funny. In my opinion. Entire existence might not have been had I been able to play on the swings that day. Haven't thought about the many changes zone since 2 months ago. Oh, that's funny. My favorite type of OCs to read about personally are the ones that are either far away from all the action and not actually part of the main cast or ever even coming close to contact with them. Just like, you know, sort of expanding the world of Invader Zim by like showing something completely unrelated. Or OCs that have like absolutely no seriousness about them at all, and they're just like, I whipped them up just because. Both those I find very funny. Very entertaining, I should say. One I find funny, the other I find interesting. Okay. Right? Goodness gracious. For me, I see so many OCs. My friends having so many too. They're all so wonderful and unique. Whether they have something to do with the main cast or not. I mean, if it makes sense and it doesn't break the canon character, why not? Well, it just depends on what you're going into a story for, right? Personally, I'm going there to be entertained with something that expands the universe of Invader Zim and, you know, takes me to some elsewhere area of the world, or just entertains me with, like, you know, just some silly nonsense that has no real commitment behind it. That's the main thing. Like, my favorite, my favorite fanfiction I've ever read was a Halo fanfiction that took place on a world that had nothing to do with the main war against the Covenant, and it was completely on its own world. The author had made up with the characters this author had made up, and it's what happened when the war came to this world randomly, and it was interesting. It was kind of fun. I'll show this at Epsilon. There. Let's see here. User.com /a/ there. Like this is great. Zim's actions made me the man I am today, and for that he must die. Oh, grief. I don't know why. There's just something I find very funny about that. Oh gosh, it's hilarious. Okay, anyways. Okay, just below the ankles, or just below the knee joint, I mean to say. There. Repliers designer should have said that it shouldn't be after Zim in particular, but rather the man that killed Todd's Miyuki to create attention. Oh, okay, funny. So he doesn't even realize that that would be Zim. Violence is the answer, yes. Concept of man without emotion on a single-minded murder quest is the same. Yeah, of course, yes. Alright, what do we got here? We've got a finished dib, at least for this pose. Let me go to the color art, get rid of that. There. That'll be a good reference for when I'm drawing everything else. Cool. I think that's all the details I need for dib. Dib! Yes, it is dib. Oh, he's on up with this weird mix of My Story and Urkin Outcast. Oh, really? Do tell. Do tell. Do do. Trying to think. Sorry, I got spaced out there for a second, guys. Now, I was trying to consider whether I wanted where I wanted the end to be for this, where I wanted to pause the live stream at this point or not. But yeah, I think I'll keep going. Urkins are fascinating. Yeah, sorry for spacing out there for a second. Oh yeah, and I need to obviously to draw into his shirt. There, like that. That'll do it. Biggest concept was that some kind of resistance member comes to Zim's house to try and recruit him. Everyone knows that if you want to kill the tallest, you go to Zim. I'm in space. Yeah, right. Spacing out there for a second. Which sends Zim's down a weird existential spiral to try and prove that he really is on the side of the Empire. Hilarious. Of course, only making things worse. Well, yeah, of course. Zim's involved. Things cannot improve. come back to this later. I think I put in enough work today for this part of the project. Taking a while to draw this, but what can I say? Spoilers, he kills them. Right. Close that for now. Yeah, I'll come back and finish this off when I get the chance later. I could at least draw the, what I can do now, and I think I will, is draw the positioning, or move the character around. Could definitely only end you well. Yeah, the idea being that eventually the Toss would get sick of him and go to Earth to kill him. That's fantastic. They're just tired of it. And then Zim dies. As the title suggests. Along with everyone else who has a reason to want Zim dead. Oh, that's fantastic. Now let's see how this works as far as timing goes. I mean, I'll obviously only move it when I'll time it properly with the legs, but I think that's a good pace to set. Almost right. We got very big climactic battle happens. Zim has an existential crisis as he realizes that everyone hates him. But his arc comes to a close as he embraces his fate as a force of chaos and somehow crashes the massive into the sun, killing himself and the tallest. Oh, Zim definitely deserves to die. He's evil. Zim is a very evil little thing. Like, I don't know if you've been paying attention to all the horrible stuff he's done throughout the series, but I'll die on the hill of Zim definitely deserves to die. I'll stand my ground on that thought. Zim goes out as he lives, laughing like a maniac. Ah, I love that. That's hilarious. The font of the shoe is right there, so here it should be. Ah, no! The font of the shoe right there. So here it should be right that. Nah, I'll leave it as is. The universe cannot rest while Zim lives, right? A lot of fangirls find Zim cute and stuff, and they use that as a justification for why he shouldn't die. Like, oh, he's so cute and stuff. He's evil. Zim is actually a war criminal with no conscience. Now, he might have a tragic backstory or something to, like, make it seem like he has reasons for being the way he is, but that still doesn't make him okay, right? And maybe I'm just reading too much into it, whatever. Okay, I think I got the timing right here. Back onto this subject. Let me try. And with him 6 feet under. He only crashes 6 feet into the sun? That's impressive. The great thing about this shot with Dib is that I only have to have lighting from one angle. Like, let me show you here. With Gaz, I had to actually draw two different versions of the same walk cycle, or at least shade it twice, because she's behind the light on one side and in front of it on the other. But with Dib, he stays on one side of the street lamp the whole time, so I don't actually have to draw him one on one side, one on the other. His body should probably be disintegrated as well, just in case. Yes. Yes, indeed. But I love Zim. I would hate to see him go just because he brings me much entertainment. He definitely deserves to die. That's not what I'm saying, but what I am saying is, you know, he would be missed because of the humor he brings. And the pain. So much pain. Space Hog. Third largest city in the Netherlands. Is that like a pun that I don't get because I don't speak, if I don't speak the native language? Or Space Hog, huh? I might be, I think I'm pronouncing that wrong, probably. Hey, Tion, welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I know I am. Conventions, I'm pretty sure, has multiple entities in space jail, has abortions children locked up in some containment cell. Conventions? You mean Conventia? I'll get back to this anyways. I'm done drooling over my own drawing right now. I should get back to actually drawing it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Where war criminals are tried. Yeah, that's exactly what Zim. Yeah, in that case, yes, Zim deserves that, 110%. Excuse me. Sudden questions. My phone keeps pausing the video. I'm sorry to hear that. That is annoying. Dang. That's rough. Sorry to hear that. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I need to draw in the other part of his cloak. Other part of his jacket. There we go. Now it's got depth. Dan would have gotten mad waiting for him. Yes, the end. But we know in one episode, Zim did suffocate in the toilet. At the end of the wetting. Not sure how canonical everyone considers the various horrible things that happened in the show, but I love how they would just have permanently damaged or irrevocable things occur, and then in the next episode they act like it never even happened. Like the entire city getting wiped out in The Wetting or in Walk for Your Lives. And then immediately the next few episodes later, it's like, it never happened. And then the weirdest things they will acknowledge, like the baloney thing. Which is fantastic. I also like the way the comics ended, basically with everyone in a time loop forever. Hilarious. Toilets are the true enemies of the Urkins. Yes, yes they are. This is the one weakness that Div has failed to exploit. See, toilets are a foreign concept to Urkins because they don't produce any waste at all. Their packs handle everything. Now, I should start with the legs here, so... Let me hide the... There, okay. Full list of everything Zim's doing. Apparently he has destroyed an entire planet, culture, and peel, and just by crushing it, and there's hiding. So there's genocide. Oh, there's lots of genocide that Zim's done. There's also, I remember, the most cunning example of just how despicable Zim is, besides Bad Bad Rubber Piggy, where he was reveling in how he was slowly torturing Dib to death over the course of his life with rubber pigs, was also when he, in Saucer Morons, when he was trying to escape on the pig, at one point he veers into a playground by accident, but then he sees a child in a sandbox, and he deliberately heads for the child to hit it with the machine, with the pig vehicle, and only because like an adult pulls the kid out of the way does the baby survive. But Zim is like scowling and sneering, like, and he's like heading straight for the baby. Bold to assume Zim's only committed one genocide. Yeah, it's Zim. He almost, I'm sure he's, well, I mean, on several occasions, he's almost wiped out the Urkin race. When they are going to die and he's about to operate surgery on someone. Also, yeah, the Halloween episode was great. That was so funny. Maybe my head is big. Is that going to be the last thing Dib thinks before he dies? Maybe my head is big. Can't type it. Yeah. Yeah, too immediately thought of. Alright, so... You consider Enter the Florpus canon, he's basically wiped out his own race. Yeah? Or at the least doomed the Empire to constant destruction. Depending on how many Urkins were in the Massive. Man, I'm spooky. Oh, hey, shit. You changed it. After hearing all of his war crimes. That's funny. He's a psychotic little war criminal maniac, but he's our psychotic little war criminal maniac. You guys enjoying the stream so far? I'm enjoying it. I love talking to you guys. What's your favorite joke in the Halloween episode then? Jenya, you said your favorite episode. You really like the Halloween episode. What's your favorite joke in it? Oh. Okay. The character's name is Joshua. He's an exiled alien because no one in his planet wants to deal with his garbage anymore, so he is now just slowly going insane in his giant ship. My gosh, you guys have such great ideas. Zim arguably worse than all. Well, yeah, I mean, because in the SCP Foundation, it's all just in the name of the greater good or like containing anomalies or something, right? They don't do anything horrible unless they feel they have no choice. Zim would leap at the opportunity to do evil. We love our psychotic little sociopath. Oh, goody. I get to commit crimes today. Well, back to my filthy evil, I guess. Yeah. Sweet. I always like these streams, too. Wait, can I still do stuff with your... Wait, I can still do stuff to your legs, right? Yes, Zim doesn't care at best and loves to wreak havoc at worst. Yes, exactly. It's never just like, oh, well, it's a shame, but I feel like I have to do this. No, it's always Zim just loves chaos and destruction. Destruction is nice! One of my favorite jokes was definitely the split second when we cut to the Halloween dimension at one point, and all those skeletons pop out and start dancing and then pop back into the school or whatever. So random. Oh, Dib, we decided you're insane. You'll be confined here for a period of no shorter than the rest of your life. Enjoy your stay. Goodbye. And accidentally made a giant meat-eating plant that you then accidentally dropped on a lovely planet where it destroyed everything from the inside out. Oops. Aw, Joshua, how could you? I almost sound like Zim. Oh, thanks. I don't think I do the best Zim impression. I think that award goes to Steven, the guy I have voicing Zim for IZTDM. Really love that guy's voice impression of Zim. I think he pulled it off fantastic. Hey, there's the back view of Dib done. Let's see how it looks. Roll tape. Oh, Dib, Dib, Dib. Does he now? Yes, Steven does. Steven is amazing. I love his voice of Zim. You guys have heard it in the questioning if you've watched that video of mine, or the live stream we did when he joined in as Zim. Steven's fantastic. Should do another live stream with him sometime if he feels like it. That'd be fun. Also, a few messed up things Joshua has done, I'm sure. Not just counting the plant thing that it sounds like. Poor Dib and his chicken legs. You know, it was so funny. My dad and mom were vacationing earlier in the week. They were doing their own vacation. And they texted me. They texted me a photo of this gas stop they swung by, which had a giant statue of a chicken in front of it. And my dad captioned the photo, "It's got chicken legs." Yes, chicken legs. My dad's a huge fan of Invader Zim too, in case you didn't know. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows and everything. Yes, all delightful. They're in on it. Yes, they are. They are. And it is fantastic. Based in the fandom that are basically fish people, like fish in a water tank operating a robot. What he did to intimidate them. Oh no. How devious is this going to be? Was taking one of the people he had killed in front of the last. Oh, it's a feline. Okay. Oh no. That is despicable. That's just horrifying. That's just flat out horrifying. While negotiating with them? That's not how you negotiate. That's not how you negotiate at all. I think he needs to learn how negotiations actually work. Ratchet and Clank. Haven't played Ratchet and Clank before. I think I want to sometime though. It seems like a fun video game. Technically the opposite of a happy meal. It's a sad meal. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh gosh, that's horrible. A horrifying meal. Yes, there we go. Never had the patience for longer games. Ah, that's fair. I do. But lately I've only been playing them when me and my wife can just take turns playing games. Longer games, we really enjoy those. Alright, now let's see that. And there, and there. Okay. Like that. That's there. That's how that goes. Ah. You need to obey me. Line work. There we go. Very good. Very good. Good for you. Oh, also, yeah, hang on. Oh, yeah, I have already. Okay, yeah, I've drawn it from the front and back. Right, because these are. Right, that's right. Or these fish people are kind of responsible for the direction of Joshua's kind, so. Oh, well, yeah, that would tick you off, you know? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, no. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, no. Oh, ba-da-ba-ba, no! Sorry, took me a second. That's funny. Yeah, terrible. That seems fair to me. Yeah, if we're going by the rule of comedy, that's funny. But if we're going by like, if we're gonna take that seriously, then I don't know if it's fair because, like, not all the fish people that get without context. It seems to me that the fish people that were present for the negotiations and stuff weren't the individuals responsible for what happened, right? They're just some random schmucks who happen to be crossing Joshua's path. Unless I'm mistaken and they actually are the individuals responsible, in which case, okay, that's fair. Still horrifying and evil, but, you know, I can see that. All depends on whether or not those specific events had anything to do with it. Yeah, exactly. That was what I was going to say too, yeah. Red Robin. Yum. Oh, no. Rule of comedy unless they're responsible. Right. Exactly. If you want to enjoy it, it depends on how you want to do it. Now, even if they're not the ones responsible, it could still be funny if it's just played for laughs. Totally. But if we were taking it seriously, then yeah, I would have to say, well, are they the individuals responsible or not? But honestly, outside of context, it's still hilarious. Especially if you have like a little kid and a little infant, one of them like sitting there like, oh no, not grandma. Because it's so awful. That's terrible. I shouldn't laugh at that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't. This isn't an act either, by the way. I'm not, like, forcing myself to laugh at horrible things like that. That's just genuinely over the top dark, but that's what makes it funny. Alright, well, not that I don't enjoy these morbid sort of things, but I do have to wrap it up soon. So, let me see here. That and that make that. So let me just swoop this in and align it properly. I'll finish with this pose of dib and then I'll call it. There. Excuse me. As usual, this has been a blast. Don't want to find a scenario about my scientist lady. She asked Dib, "Are you sure you're human? Because your large head tells me otherwise." Maybe she's thinking he's like a long-lost species of human with giant heads from the prehistoric era. That's funny to think about. Always making fun of the Dib head. Rule number 1 of Invader Zim stuff. Dib's head must be mocked. Dib will never escape the bullying of his large head. No, he won't. I like the last thoughts that go through Dib's head in the series. If, like, in scenarios where he thinks he's going to die, it's always about his head. Like, hey, maybe my head is big. And then in Backseat Drivers from Beyond the Stars, when he thinks the Massive is coming to land on his head, Zim's like, I'm going to land the Massive on your landing pad-sized monster of a head, which is disturbingly large. And Dib goes, no! And quit making fun of my head! That joke never makes sense, but it will never be not funny. You know, it's one of those things that I'll always find just hilarious. There we go. Now we've got that, and all that's left is the legs. So, let's do that. Need to be smaller feet there. I can manage that. There. Close to quitting time. Can I squeeze in this real quick? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Gotta wrinkle up the boot a little bit there, because he is Just pressing into it pretty tight. There. Get rid of the color art for a second here. This is in front. Alright, what do we got? Div has so many legs. Spider div does whatever a spider div does. Carrying a bag, dropping it down. Oh god, it's a gun. Still with the gun joke. It's hilarious. Alright, and we're gonna have to stop now, guys. Sorry. A lot of progress done today. I will wrap it up next week, but for now, this is where we're gonna have to leave up. I might even wrap it up this week before the live stream, depending on what spare time I get, but we'll see. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I am looking forward to getting the rest of this done whenever it happens, and I like these live streams. Okay, next live stream is going to be Saturday at the usual time, and we'll see if I come up with any Patreon or Subscribe Star stuff in the meantime. I'll probably start doing commissions this week if I can whip up a commission page. And that's about it. So yeah, take care. I will talk to you guys later, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Whatever, I mean, you know, whatever is left of it. Anyways, where's the ending? Oh, there it is. Bye!